love you lots, right? Of course I do! Love you lots too!
Bye everyone! How are y'all doing? Hi Possum, hi Kimmy. I got home 15 minutes ago. That's right guys, your math ain't wrong. I started streaming mere minutes after getting home. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? I returned from work and then immediately open OBS and start streaming because I'm insane. How are y'all doing? We're playing the lovely game protViolence today. Uh because the amazingly talented and awesome and cool Mado Cactus reached out to me saying, "Hey, I see you like visual novels. I also like visual novels. Have you tried any of my games? They're pretty cool." I am paraphrasing a lot. They She did not say that at all. Mm. Acme, thank you for the 230 watch streak. Congrats. Matter did not say those exact words. But I'm paraphrasing very extremely. Those words were not uttered by it at all. But we're playing protViolence. You can also check out a few of the other games. Another game that that Mado made, which is Malviolence. This is the prequel to Malviolence, actually, where I'm playing the prequel before the sequel, because I'm silly. And also, I saw some of the tags on Steam like psychological horror. That fits spooky month. We need some horror in this month, so like I say, why not? Why not? But welcome and hope y'all are having a lovely day. I had work. I got home from work minutes ago. I was like, okay, I was trying to race to get home, roughly in time. I got here an hour late because I got off work at 3, and it takes like an hour to get home. I'm sad, but it's a-okay because we're here, playing a game, protViolence, which the pitch is protViolence is the prequel to Malviolence. In it, you'll step into the shoes of renowned cybernetic scientist Dr. Data Destrange. I butchered her name completely. Watch her grapple with an unethical program that turns unwanted children into cyborg soldiers. A program born from her research. Does her upcoming case study have the power to end it? And I'm excited. That sounds exciting. That sounds exciting and fascinating. And let me a second. Can I get this image real quick? A second. Let me take a moment to look at this boy. This boy. This wide-eyed boy. This boy. Give me a second as I pull this is the boy. Is this gonna That is not the image I'm looking for. I need to download the image, don't I? A second. Just download this image as SD. And go grab image. This boy. This little boy. This boy. The boy himself. Look at this silly little guy. Look at this silly little guy. He's got the dumbass fucking smile on his face. Look at that dumbass fuck smile. That dumbass fuck smile. Look at him. But anyways. Yeah, we're playing protViolence, and I'm excited to try it out. And again, you should check out the games. They're on itch. They're also on Steam as well, but check both the games on itch right away. They're pinned in the pinned chat, and also in the description of this video. Both of them will be there because in the VOD. Both of them will be there because I'm silly like that. I was like, why not? Why not put both of them in there? Even though I'm playing one of them, they're both there. And that has made a bunch of other awesome games you can find on Twitch camera. There's a fate. There's a cute little fate visual novel in here as well. I'm excited. This from Quantum Wonders none. Heck yeah. some cute little. I'm gonna follow them. I'm following them on itch. Cute little games on available on their page, both on itch and Steam. Check them out. They make great things. They also make cool and awesome art. But enough dilly dallying. I am gonna start the game, and this is it opened on just like on the settings. How I want the font. How do I want all the jazz, and then after those settings went down, it is authentication, which is put your name into the box below. I am Suzume. I'm Suzume. Not me. Is typo. Is typo. I see. Fascinating. My name is Suzume. Enter. Authentication. Approved. Loading records. Hello, phone. What the fuck do you want? An email. Cool. I don't care. Heard about. Why did I have to type my name before the title screen? Interesting. I just realized, yeah. Why did I type my name before the title screen? Also, what's this give me to? Oh, I just into the link tree to the Violence series. Cool. Free monthly newsletter on Patreon. Cool. Anyway, let's give the game a go. Actually, before that, can I set this up quickly? I wonder. Do we have? Can I get this working? Wait a second. I'm gonna no vignette, no fisheye. Can I not do twitches? I just want the line noise. No grain. Whee! Aw, it has a great. It makes the background. It doesn't make the background transparent when I do this. Damn it! That's annoying. That's annoying. That's pre-static grain. Kind of. I didn't have time to fiddle with this before. Analog glitch. Microphone boost? I don't know what it's gonna do. This is fine. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's be silly. We're a little shaky, a little jittery, but that's fine. Anyways. Alright. Let's start the game. Now that we're done dilly-dallying with the video studio effects. Let's see what is up. The screen's black. Over 2 decades ago, Dr. Iris Kai wrote me a recommendation for an up-and-coming international security agency. At the time, I was overjoyed just to be on track. Get into a growing field early. Do good science while the fires of innovation are still hot. Then dip out with distinction before the coals grow cold. These days let's put it this way. The first time my name showed up as a footnote in a cybernetics textbook, I called my parents and invited my friends to dinner at my favorite restaurant. And once again, fucking around with shit, because I'm dumb. Landsteiner? Line scanner. Line scanner. Is that the same thing? This is okay. That's all. I don't want that. That's all right. I don't want this one. Okay. I don't want this. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, don't have this. Don't have the effect without destroying the background. Annoying. I should did. Yeah, that's stupid. That doesn't have the background transparency. A shame. A real shame. ASCII posterize effect. I don't want that. Not that I want at all. Backlight, custom particle, background shift, foreground shifting, yep. Chromatic aberration, old film effect, no. Low FPS, no. Fake encoding error, no. Particle shower, no. Fucking window, no. Speed line effect, no. Pixel effect, no. Lens distortion, no. Blur, HD, noise. Alright, I give up. Doesn't matter. Anyways, back to game. No, back to game. Half a year ago. My phone's vibrating again. Wait, you all yelling at me, phone. What do you want? I'm important. Fuck off. Half a year ago, I got a write up in the East. I got a write up. A write up? A write up. Write up sounds bad. Write up sounds bad, but okay. I got a write up an East Coast medicine review. I think it is bad, actually. I think it is bad. I didn't even open the copy then they sent me. So when Iris announced her retirement, I assumed that her ennui. I assumed her ennui was a little more advanced than my own. It was a nice party. She was surrounded by friends and coworkers, lauded by her peers, and praised by her subordinates. And yet, the whole time, she looked hollow. Fear of retirement, I theorized. I couldn't have been further from the truth. Stop! The organization I've dedicated my life to has always been at the forefront of cybernetics. The bleeding edge, some would say. We took risks when it was for the greater good, and we were grateful to every volunteer and veteran that assisted us. But now, they're pushing all the wrong boundaries, taking science, my science, in a cruel new direction that I cannot abide. The Jew's hands are shown on a wooden desk with photos of pamphlets, files, and notes on the YDNI. Because the fruits of my research are being used to experiment on children. I can't fathom why stop got so far out of hand. But I can't find out. I'm not powerless. I can find out. I'm not power. I can find out. I can't read English good. Don't worry. I can find out. I'm not powerless, and the architects behind these new programs aren't fools. If I can present a proper case against this, show them the pain hidden beneath the numbers, and the suffering they're whitewashing over in pursuit of percentage points, I have hope that things can still be made right. But that hope is dwindling. I thought I granted peace to the world with my research. The screen goes black. Maybe all I did was wreath a new narrow. The conversation between Deider and Iris is shown on Deider's phone. They're messaging you out at this hour. Didn't sleep. Having second thoughts? No. My transfer's already been approved. Next Monday, I'm entering the youth training and development initiatives as supervisor, but Iris, you've worked with Stop longer than I have. Can you tell me anything about the YDNI? The YTDNI? YTD and YTDI? I can't read. Jesus. Nothing that'll help you sleep. Well, that's reassuring. I still can't believe this is happening. Stop's full of scientists. Not good scientists follow the science wherever it leads, right? And I recall a brilliant researcher concluding years ago that the younger the patient, the better the cybernetic sync rate. That research was intended for Stop agents, volunteers, heroes, if you prefer. Not anyone under 18. Well, the higher-ups would beg to differ. Oh, I'm trying to okay. They tell you that they're proving these trainees, providing these trainees with education and a guaranteed future. Worth an eye or an ear, right? I don't want this to be my legacy, Iris. Where's the greater good in grafting dangerous tech onto children? When Stop was founded, that good was clear. Back when the world was in turmoil and cybernetics were getting slapped onto terrorists and madmen in vet clinics and garages, Stop put an end to that. We put an end to that. And then we kept going. So what did happen again? Like I said, not the best topic of conversation if you're looking to put your mind at ease. But do try to get some rest anyway, Deidre. From the sound of it, you have a long week ahead of you. Actually, I need to know how to pronounce this. Because I'm dumb. It's Irish. It's Irish. It's an Irish name. Deirdre. Okay, cool. I don't need the etymology of the name YouTube video, please. Please, YouTube video. I don't need the etymology of the god name right now. Deirdre. The sound of it, you have a long week ahead of you. I'll do my best. May 13th, 2070X. The interior of the YTDI is slowly shown. It's a modern white building with a frosted glass ceiling covered in a diagonal lattice. Deirdre is standing on the YTDI's top floor. which has metal guard railings. There's a large black column at the center of the building. My honest first impression, this is beautiful. Natural light trickles through the frosted glass, enveloping the courtyard. Below, in a warm, soft glow. From the bridge I'm on, I can even see green. Grass, flowers, trees, an oasis of natural beauty, full of life, and full of laughing children. I can't help but wonder if I made the wrong turn. There aren't any stakes, stark surgical scrubs, or hospital gowns. The air smells clean. Not disinfected. But inevitably, my eyes are drawn towards the towering column that pierces the building center. It's a dark monument, with few doors, no windows, and a very heavy shadow. My skin prickles.
Not lost already, are you?
Is that who I think it is? My train of thought's grim path is cut short by a familiar husky voice. Dr. Tan appears. She's a short, fat woman with square glasses, dangly earrings, and a lanyard with her ID. Her hair is long and black. Her eyes are blue, and she has a mole above her mouth. Her hair is partially tied in a bun. The red and blue scrunchie. I can read English words, guys. Don't worry. She wears a blue tie-dye gray sweatpants and a white lab coat. Red shirt, gray sweatpants, and white lab coat.
Angie, it's wonderful to see you again.
Same to you, Daedra.
As usual, Angie is formal, but I recognize the warmth in her words. It's been a long time since we talked face to face. For sure. I didn't think we'd get to work together again. But not every career path's a straight line, right? No, definitely not. Happy as I am to be working with you. Surprised to learn that you wanted to transfer here. I always thought of you as married to the craft of cybernetics. Anything else? I was going to say squeamish. I suppose there's more to me than meets the eye. I suppose there is. I understand you're planning to write a case study on the work we're doing here at the YTDI. Funny. You've always been more interested in theory than an application. Then again, you've always been a pioneer as well. I mean, it's a new program based on my research. Why wouldn't I observe it? Oh no, I think it's fantastic. Having you, of all people, here. Going out of your way to help us improve the YTDI. That's a dream come true for all of us. In fact... No... I don't want to get too deep into discussion on your first day. Your time's valuable, so... How about I give you a tour? Oh. Well, I did No, trust me. There's a lot here. More than we could cover in one day. we should be able to get over the basics. Places, missions, practice standards, that sort of thing. And who better to help you find your footing than an old colleague? Alright. Where to first? Awesome. I'm not a professional tour guide, but I'd say the courtyard would be the best place to start. Lead the way. We're walking. Whoa. The screen fades to black. Even the rest of the wide TDI is shown. Deirdre and Dr. Tan are making their way down to the YTDY. YTDI. I'm gonna struggle to say that every single time, aren't I? So, why is there so much greenery? So, that's why there's so much greenery. Of course. We want our trainees to be as healthy as possible, both physically and mentally. And while it might be hard to see the benefits on an MRI, you know, trees and plants really does do wonders for the brain. For instance, no, Angie, I believe you. Actually, I think I feel it myself. We said it all for the trainees' sake, but it helps the staff stay sane as well. That's a nice bonus. And that reminds me, you should see the classrooms too. So, we'll take these stairs. Go through these doors. Oh, after you, of course. And if we go, you'll go downstairs. And if we go down this hallway. Oh. Theodore and Dr. Tan arrive in the classroom hallway. It's a minimalist place with white walls and dark floors. The only thing it has are doors and windows where Dr. Tan and Deirdre can look into the classrooms. We're here. Bit of a walk, isn't it? Must be easy to get lost. I suppose. But you get used to it. Anyway, this is where the trainees get educated. Oh. So, what's that involve? Well, look at all the courses essential. Math, literacy, self-defense, and phys ed. Pardon? Physical education. No, I mean... self-defense? Oh, don't make that face. It's not that serious. Gym mats and padded gloves and whatnot. At their age, the trainees couldn't hurt each other even if they tried. And do they ever try to hurt each other? The world's a dangerous place. Our trainees know that better than most of their age. The earlier we teach them how to protect themselves, the better off they'll be. I I suppose you're right. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. I I suppose you're right. That's not all schoolwork and drills. The trainees get to do fun stuff too. I mean, we pass them. We passed an art and craft center a month ago. You should see some of the stuff they make in there. We might have the next Mark Rothko or Agnes Martin on our hands. I nod as if I know who those people are. Fine art never was a favorite subject of mine. Well, I'll have to check it out another time. Yeah, you ought to. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. You want to observe a trainee for your kit study, correct? Yes, that's right. Why do you ask? Well, you've got a class going on right now. Should be literacy this time of day. You are suggesting I choose my case study right now? Could give you a much better idea of what we do, seeing how the trainees actually go about their day. Come on, look over there. Don't worry, they won't notice us. They're all preoccupied with... writing exercises, it looks like. Deidre and Dr. Tan look over the classroom through the corridor window. Like the corridor, it's also minimalistic. There are several silver chairs and desks lined up. Each desk has paper and pencil on it. At the front of the classroom is a whiteboard, a dark wooden desk, and a blue chair sitting in front of it. Next to the desk, there's a white shelf with cupboards, boxes, and textbooks. This is a classroom? I've been in medical libraries with more noise. Well behaved, aren't they? You can thank the core curriculum designers for that. Our trainees are showing a 34% increase in memory retention compared to the same age control group, short and long term. That's very impressive, isn't it? The bell could ring right now and it'd still be glued to their work. If this were any other education program, they'd all be fiddling with their fine liners, glaring at the clock, drooling in the margins even. Not even drooling. Like that child over there. Right. That one. He's a bit of an outlier, statistically. Really? But I thought, well, that's not 100% effective. Sometimes you get stragglers. We don't leave them behind. All they need is a little extra motivation. There. The teachers are already taking notice, even. He's taking him to the front of the classroom? Is he... Is he being yelled at? Yelled at? The teacher might be raising their voice. Hold on. Why are the other children going up with him? They didn't do anything wrong. Well, that's the extra motivation I was talking about. The children in the classroom are shown lined up in front of the whiteboard. The children wear uniforms consisting of a white shirt with epaulettes, blue shorts, and a blue striped neckerchief, even. The neckerchief is held together by a slide with the stop symbol. On the left is a lanky child with black, curly hair and dark skin. On the right is a fat, freckled child with blonde hair and pale skin. In the center is a small, pale boy with big round glasses and fluffy brown hair. Two strands of his hair are held up by a hairband. I can read good, guys. Again, I am professional. Yep. All new trainees get sorted into squadrons. Squadrons? Like soldiers? Like birds, I'd say. They're close-knit. We expect each squadron to fly at roughly the same pace, so if one member underperforms, the entire group is made aware of it. I know it looks like a little inflexible, but they're better off learning these rules early. I'm not sure that... Hi! The boy in the center turns to Deirdre and smiles at her. He smiled at me. Oh. They're supposed to stand perfectly still for a full 5 minutes. So that's... I have to refocus. I made my decision. The scene transitions back to Dr. Tan and Deirdre in the corridor. Oh, good. So as trainee, I want that boy to be my subject. Why him specifically? I can't give a concrete answer. I suppose I'm going with my gut. That's not very scientific. Then why don't we call it an intuitive choice made by one of the world's leading cybernetic researchers? Right. But as I said, that particular trainee is something of a statistical outlier. And taking a closer look at him should help us correct any inefficiencies in the program. No? I suppose I can't argue with that. Theme fades to black. Whee! Away we go. Deirdre and Dr. Tan arrive at Pavel's dorm. His dorm is visible to them from the outside, separated only by a large glass window. Inside, the drawing contains 2 work desks, 1 bookshelf, 1 closet, and 2 repurposed medical beds with blue bedding. There's also a table in the center of the room with 2 chairs.
All right, D.
Alright, D.
Here's where his quarters are.
You're at that. I put my headphone out a second ago. What's this?
All right, D. Here's where his quarters are. You're certain this is the one you want to use for your case study?
Yes. Again, I made my decision, Angie.
Right. Right. Just wanted to confirm.
I swear to God, if I'm pretty sure I might recognize that voice already. I'm pretty sure I recognize the voice the first word that this person said. I'm pretty sure I recognize it is. I want to wait and see if I'm correct. And I swear to God, if I'm correct, I swear, odds are high that I know who it is. I already know of who it is. Because Lord knows, I've been haunted by their presence for years.
Trading C0458?
Could you come out, please? I want to introduce you to someone. She's a visitor. One just for you.
Huh? A visitor?
Try to be quick, though. She's a very busy lady with a lot to get done today. That's the exact voice I thought I was gonna have. I'm not surprised that's his voice. From behind the window, a small boy walks over to greet Deirdre. Another child trails behind. A taller girl with brown skin and long black hair. Her head is lowered, and her right hand is deformed. Oh! Wait a minute. Young lady is on class! Indeed, she is. Where's S4174? What's S4174 doing behind you? Shree wants to come, so I ain't let her. What a good friend you are. But this meeting is for you, C0458. So, S4174. You're free to... Is it that big of a deal, Angie? I don't think there's any harm in... Roommate! I already mean his... Roommate! Right. Then why don't you introduce yourself to the lady?
Well, allow me.
Please try to keep it short. We only have so much time. Oh.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Hi, Wait, is this...
Though most of the people here only call me CO458.
This is the person that haunts me. This is the person, isn't it? This is the voice actor that haunts me, isn't it? I don't know. It's possible. The cadence sounds very familiar. I'll have to wait and see. Because God, for fuck's sake, I swear to God, they're definitely in here. I think they are. We'll find out. I'm gonna throw nothing. I sense their presence. A serial number? Standard procedure. It's how we keep data collection unbiased. Plus the first class they had like... Plus the first class had like 3 Emmas and 4 Quins, so... Right. What are you, lady? What's your name? Well, Angie. How should I respond? I never worked with children before. You can give him your name. No big deal. The trainees like to call me Dr. Angie. Got it. Then you can call me Dr. Deirdre if you want. Dr. Deirdre. Dr. Deirdre. Dr. Deirdre. Dr. Deirdre. That's a nice name. Has anyone ever told you that? Not, recently. I miss fucking typed the name. No, I didn't mistype the name. They fucking you gave me the wrong goddamn pronunciation. That's why I'm saying it wrong. It's Deidre. God, it's not Deirdre. It's fucking shit's lie to me. Deidre. Anyways, fucking video. They gave me the wrong video for fuck's sake. First result. What the heck? Anyways, Deidre. Dr. Deidre. Not recently. Shy little girl. Oh! Do you want to introduce yourself too? Well, the floor is all yours.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm,
Mm-hmm.
Sharia.
Hi, Sharia. Got this, Sherry. Look! Dr. Deidre is waving at you. Whoop. And there she goes. Heh. Cheerio's my roommate. Normally we sit together. If I'm around, chances are she is too. I see. Are you two close? Well, we're besties. Oh, we're besties. We never go anywhere without each other. Except for class. I wish we weren't in different squads. Hey, D. Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid we don't have all the time in the world. Unless you want to skip out on the research labs for today? No, I do want to see them. Let me just wrap up here. It's lovely to meet you, C0458. So next week, I'll be interviewing you. Interviewing me? About what? To be honest, I haven't quite decided yet. But I think I'd like to talk about your hobbies, your classmates, your future. Lots of things like that. Oh! I could do that. But I'm confused. Why me? That's a good question. It's because I picked you, specifically. And why did you pick me specifically? That's the word! Oh, you stood out in class. I saw you, and I thought you'd be interesting to talk to. Makes sense. My teachers say I am like a dandelion in a field full of roses. That's one way to put it. A weed a weed. A nuisance. I see. But wait, what about your friend? I promise she won't be alone for long. Once I'm done talking with you, you can go back to what do kids do these days? I haven't been around them in so long. Back to playing. The fuck's playing? Did you guess right? Oh. Oh, thank God.
Sound reasonable?
Sound reasonable?
Yeah,
Sound reasonable? Wow.
it's a deal.
Scene fades to black. Ooh. Ugh, horrifying. Horrifying is like ominous, dreary. Did you Dr. Tan leave Pavel's dorm and make their way back down, and make their way back through the dormitory complex of the YTDI. This is the black pillar in the YTDI's center. The interior is black too. There are 2 rows of drums next to each other, lit by blue light. In the middle of this complex is a dark, wide tower with a double door at the bottom.
Sorry if I rushed you a bit back there.
I realize I might have come across as grouchy earlier. It's just... we've all been working a lot of hours lately. It wears on you, you know? Oh, no. Actually, it's fine. It's not like I was much better in the past. Oh, God. Don't remind me. When you were taking lead on artificial spleen development, it was like you were in a trance. If I gave you one little tap on the shoulder, you'd step up like a cobra or a rat. Yes, I remember how you put it. Those were long days. By the time we pushed through, I never wanted to see another culture sample as long as I lived. Here, here. Angie, about those research labs. Right. From here, the fastest route would be the same place to black before Deidre's case study is shown. What? Ah, that's me. Case study report. Case report. Ready for March, April, May. May 13th, 2070X. Initial supervisory report. I can read English words. Don't worry, guys. Though it has been advertised as a youth education program, it is now my understanding that the purpose of the Youth Training and Development Initiative, YTDI even, is to prepare its trainees for cybernetic enhancement and eventual employment within STOP. While it is known that biotech synchronization rates are inversely correlated to age, side effects on individuals below the age of 18 are not fully understood at this time and may be more severe than they would be on an adult mind and body. Furthermore, I have ethical concerns about the purpose of the program and how its participants are selected. As a supervisor, it is my intention to serve the YTDI's operations, ensure that health and well-being of its trainees are being properly upheld. As part of my duties, I intend on engaging in a focused case study of trainee C0458 to observe his development under the YTDI's curriculum. For compliance purposes, our one-on-one conversations will be recorded. To Deidre. Strange. June 13th. January, February, March, April, May. January, February, March, April, May. It's been a month. Whoa. That's fast. Investigation. Use your mouse to explore Deidre's desk. When your cursor changes into a magnifying glass, you can interact with something. What will you learn about Dr. Deidre Dr. Strange? I can read. Good English, guys. Files. Intro. Deidre's reports. Once Deidre's case study is finished, she'll send these documents to STOP's higher-ups. She hopes her findings will shut the YTDIs down. Deidre's case study is shown. Case study June 12th, 2070X. This report marks 1 month point of trainees C0458's case study. In this time, I have observed several facets of the YTDI's operations and now believe that I have a firm grasp of the day-to-day activities of the trainees. The majority of the trainees selected by the YTDI come from orphanages. Upon arrival to the YTDI, trainees are separated into squads, similar to the ones utilized by STOP's field agents. Formal education takes place entirely within these squads and involves tuition in literacy, mathematics, self-defense, etc. Outside of the classroom, trainees have access to several extracurricular activities, including craftswork, sports, and video games. These activities are beneficial for fostering bonds and growth between children. I find it notable that they overlap with activities undertaken by STOP operatives in the recovery period after the implementation of new cybernetics. This includes sewing for hand-eye coordination, video games for reaction time, etc. Standard of care appears to be at least sufficient. C0458 has expressed that it is a significant improvement over his previous lodgings. Still, I have some questions to raise with Dr. Tan later. Signed, Dr. Deidre Strange. What else did I look at? Journal, that's it. Roachman! Nothing can squish this guy. Horrifying. Intro. Deidre's diary. Like many academics, Deidre has thoughts about herself and the world around her. This is where she writes them. Okay. Deidre's diary is shown. June 6th, 2070X. Part of me just wants my thoughts to blow with the wind. Putting them onto paper. We'll have to do for now. Besides, all the blue light was making my eyes ache. The screen fades to black, and then a flashback of the YTDI dorm complex is shown. The trainees are all orphans. I'm not surprised. But I am surprised that the YTDI isn't much different from a standard boarding school. Militaristic dressing aside. Oops, I don't need to stress that. Compared to how STOP's first few batches of field agents were housed, the accommodations here are downright luxurious. Still, that's comparing our volunteer soldiers to abandoned children. A strange analogy, to put it mildly. And for some reason, the trainee's meal consists of lab script, and only lab script. Why? It's true the lab script contains all the nutrients they'd need to grow healthy and strong, but it's intended for, typically, in vivo test subjects. I've seen the size of the budget that STOP works with. They can definitely afford to feed these children real food. A flashback to the YTDI building is shown. At least the education is world class. Clearly stops getting put to good use there. I'm stretching myself. I'm stretching. Give me a second. I'm gonna pop a cough drop. Okay. Cough drop has been popped in my mouth. Put my headphones back on, and then we continue. Please stop spending was put to good use there. One time, Angie took me to literacy lesson. Out of the blue, she asked the trainee to recite part of King Lear, and the girl belted it out like it was on Switch. I don't know how useful that skill was, but it was definitely impressive. At the time, two of us watched as the teacher taught a squadron field pharmacy in the courtyard. If someone eats this mushroom, how would you count? If someone ate this mushroom, how would you counteract its effects with only the items in your bag? How long do they have before their airways close? It was intense, to say the least. At times, the teacher's questions felt more like threats. But the building itself is immaculate, practically sparkling. If my shoes track dirt as I walk in, it's wiped away by the time I walk out. Even the staff headquarters doesn't agonize over cleanliness to this extent. I just wish they showed that much care for the trainees themselves. Like that boy, C0458. For more reasons, I can't mention it in recording sessions, but I do know his name is Pavel. Was taking his name necessary? Are they that concerned about observer bias? He's an orphan. His name might be the only thing his parents ever gave him. Why scroll away like it's something dirty? A stain to be removed. The boy's lonely too. Yes. He has Shreya, but she isn't part of his squadron. His pre-assigned social group. His squad mates exclude him outside of class. They don't let him play with them, so C0458 is often in the arts and crafts center, sewing, or knitting by himself. And it's not much better than class. Kids roll their eyes when he's paired up with them for group tasks. Sometimes they'll go behind his back and ask the teacher if they can swap for anyone else. Thankfully, the teachers never concede to C0458's swap mates, but they had stopped them from just asking anyway. I think a lot of us could be solved. The kids weren't needing to get against one another. Scene plays to black. All the trainees have their hobbies. C0458 doesn't have much else. I know he likes superheroes, so I'll bring him some comics from the YTDI's library. During stop, I suspect the books there are vetted. There's still a chance I might find something that'll make him smile. Maybe I could even use it to teach him. His actual teachers are interested in personal. It doesn't seem like any of his actual teachers are interested in personality. The learning experience. Are interested in personalizing the learning experience. Teacher's diary is shown again at her desk. Oh. I thought I brought a speak. I also bought a pack of stickers for him. Do you friend his age think grape stickers are cool? What do I know? We're not children anymore. I'm no child psychologist. Could even qualify as a pediatrician. I really jumped into the deep end with this case study, didn't I? Yeah. I just really jumped into the deep end with this case study, didn't I? If I weren't senior stop staff, I'd probably be sacked by now. Maybe grape is lame. Huh? Maybe orange is the way to go. Huh? God, I don't know anymore. There's only one way to find out. It's on D. Grape? What? What? Ugh. Intro. Teacher's computer. An old PC maintained with love. This is where Deidre keeps recorded interviews with her for her case study. Interview with C0458. June 12th, 2070X. On the computer screen. Teacher and Pavo are in Pavo's dorm room. Ugh, give me a second. Give me a second, I'll be back in a minute. Back in a minute, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's get on to with more Pavel, who is bouncing up and down in the background. Pavel is dancing in the spot of excitement before he begins his interview. Before he begins his Oh god. Pavel is dancing in the spot in excitement before he begins his interview.
All right, CO458. I've started recording. Before you fall over from all that wiggling.
Yay!
I'm just super excited. I'm glad to hear that. But, you can relax. We're just talking today. Really? Phew! My cheeks are numb from all that grinning. I can imagine. In fact, I think I did the same thing in my school photos. You did? I guess so. No, I stopped because, well, maybe look. Like a dork? That's pretty harsh. How'd you... You still kind of are. You still kind of do. Ahem. Okay. Have you ever been called something like that before? A dork? No, never. Well, maybe a few times. Be honest with us. I also have the BRB graphics still almost dimmed down. That's close. Good thing you noticed in time. That would be awkward if it was the whole rest of the stream. This is huge. Sorry. I got a package in the mail, and inside of it's huge. The inside of the contents are huge. I'll pick that. I was expecting it to be not important at all in the stream, but still, it's something that y'all know. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Jeez, I typed that in the game. Well, maybe a few times. But the other kids don't know anything, so it's their loss. What don't they know? That when I grow up, I'm gonna be super famous and super pretty, and I'm gonna have a billion friends. I'll cross my fingers for you. Yeah. Anyway, we're starting to veer off topic, and I only have so much time, so why don't I ask you some things? Okay. What do you want to know? For today, I have 3 questions. Pop quiz, huh? Okay. I'm ready to go. Great. Then let me just, get my papers out. There we go. First question. How did you come to join the YTDI? What do you mean? I mean, before you became a trainee. Where'd you live? Well, I don't know. Well, I lived in an orphanage. My table real quick. Sit up, please. Thank you. Please sit up. There we go. Oh. And what was that like? I don't remember much, but it was pretty lonely. There weren't many others there? No, there were a whole bunch of us. But we shared rooms, beds, and the adults' attention. So you weren't treated like an individual? Yeah, I wasn't. A lot of us ran around and it was pretty noisy, but I was always bored. When it wasn't mealtime, school time, or chore time, I was stuck in the common room with most of the others. And 'cause they had to share so much, we fought all the time. Really? Yeah. Like one time, I wanted to play with the Scrabble board, but another girl said I couldn't have it because all I did was trace the board's grid with my fingers. Is that what you do? So I said to her, "Nuh-uh, that's how you play Scrabble." And she said, "You're always doing stuff wrong." And then I made a face at her. And then she pulled my hair. And then, I'm assuming you both got into trouble? No, only I did. Yeah. I scratched her and she started crying. So I got punished. I found the rule book later. She was right. I was playing the game wrong. I said sorry, but the way I played was fun too. Interesting. How were you picked for the YTDI? You seem different from the other trainees. At least compared to the others in your squadron. I know. One day, these people in white clothes came to the orphanage. They didn't want to play or talk to or anything. They just watched us for a week or so. And then this loud person told me and a bunch of other kids that we had to fight. We had a fright. I mean, a bright future ahead of us. And then they brought us here. You must have come from a world away, huh? I don't think so. I fell asleep on the bus because I couldn't sleep the night before. When we got here, it wasn't even your lunchtime. I see. Oh. Let's move on to the next question. Are you getting along with the squadron? We're all supposed to get along with our squadron. I guess that lines up with what Angie told me. But it's okay. You can be honest with me. Okay. My squadron are boring apple polishers. I hate me just cause the teachers get mad at me and make us stand in class for an extra 10 minutes. It's not my fault class is dull. I don't like my duels are bored on anyone. Did you know any of your squad mates back at the orphanage? No. For some reason, I was put in a different squadron from everyone else I knew. Squad sorting must be done randomly. Trying to avoid pre-established social grouping. Sorry, I just had to jot something down. What about your roommate? What do you think of her? Roommate. You mean Shri? Well, she's really quiet most of the time. Once you get to know her, she's really smart and kind. And most importantly, she's my best friend. You told me that when you introduced her to me. Yep. Just my first friend. And I guess my only one. Class is done and we talk about whatever we want and do things together. And she teaches me all kinds of stuff. Tutoring? Like a few weeks ago? Show me how to do my hair. Huh. So that's why you have a hairband on. Hairband there. Mm-hmm. I wear it all the time now. Is there anything else you do together? Filling in coloring books? Playing Mary Mac? Or The Sailor I Went to Sea? Oh, and we read. Though she reads way better than that. Than I am. I mean, like way better. I had the teacher say she was 2 reading levels ahead of the rest of her squad. Of her squad. Wow. That's genuinely impressive. I know, right? She's so cool. Which brings me to my third and final question. When Shuri is not around, what do you like to do? What do you like doing in your spare time? Sewing and knitting. With break time, I go to the arts and crafts room. It makes sense. Sapphire made a placemat and a headband even, and a scarf. I can show you them sometime if you want. Maybe another time. Okay. Just let me know when you change your mind. Actually, there's one more thing I like doing. But the teacher said it's not proper. Shoot. The word's right on the tip of my tongue. It begins with L and... Is it literature? Yeah, that's the one. Anyways, I like reading comics. It's a lot less worse than Shuri's books, but they're filled with cool pictures. No. You know what to say, right? Oops. That's it. Shuri's books. I wish my art would be that cool. Well, you know what they say, right? Practice makes perfect. You keep something going. You keep something going. You get where you want to be. I'm one ahead of you already. That's why I doodle in class. So trust me, I get good, fast, easy. Is there anything else you enjoy doing? Is there anything else you enjoy doing? Well, there's lots of stuff I want to try, but class and homework's always in the way. Blah. I'm sorry. Sorry. My brain is struggling too because I was working earlier today, and it's a little tired. But I can do this. I would drink coffee or caffeine, but that's not good for me either because caffeine makes me is bad. It's bad. I'm sorry. I hope you get more free time in the future. Yeah, me too. So that's all the questions I have. I think I'm comfortable stopping here. Huh? You're already leaving? Yeah. I'm afraid I'm stuck playing catch up with work. Playing? No, you know, oh, I get it. You got homework too, huh? You seem like a very busy lady, Dr. Deidre. Deidre? More so than usual. But I should have enough time to dig up my Scrattle board. You have a Scrattle board? I do. Right in my basement. Or was it in storage? Either way, I'll find it. And we'll play it in whichever way you want. Really? Mm-hmm. You shouldn't underestimate me, though. You're talking to a Scrattle champion. Oh, an ex-champion. It's been a bit since I've last played. Whoa! A Scrattle champion? I really do have to go now. Here, please take this. Such a thank you of sorts. Grapes. Do 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 do. Great, you're better in September. You give Pavel a grape-shaped sticker. What? What's this? It's a special kind of sticker. If you scratch it. Whoa! It smells like grapes! Yeah, it sure does. Is it, good? Thank you, Yoshi. And, thank you for talking with me.
I'll see you next week, yes?
Keep bringing in awesome stuff like this, and I'll talk to you every day.
Screen face to black. Oh god, my brain is struggling to exist. Struggling. I go dehydrate. Be back in a minute. Dehydrate time. Dehydrate time. BRB. Dehydrate time. I'm back from dehydration. Alright. Let's see. What else can we look at besides... I don't think there's anything else, anything new to look. Reread the case? No. What's this? Phone? Oh, Deidre's diary. Intro. Deidre's phone. That's phone. I was correct, I said phone. Later, Deidre needs Iris to lend her an ear. As Deidre's former supervisor, what advice can Iris give her? A conversation between Deidre and Iris is shown on Deidre's phone. The craft center was nice. I mean, that's gotta be a good sign, right? A good sign and a good thing are different matters. Come on, help me out here. Help isn't what you're texting me for, is it? Besides, I'm a lot more concerned about the militaristic conditions you've reported. That could change. Yet every time you critique something, some part of the YTDI, Dr. Tan seems to resist. And she's always been pretty rigid. She's not a bad person. Just very by the book. Dr. Tan is an associate director. She's been around for so long that she writes the book. No one's forcing her to stay where she is. I could have easily been in her shoes, Iris. Not with her scruples. I never worked directly with Tan. I know her reputation. She's got a savior complex. That's dangerous. What? What? She just wants to help people. I'm sure she believes that. But she works in cybernetics. And when you're holding a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You haven't seen her with the trainees. Every time we pass by a group of them, she smiles and waves, asks how they're doing. And they give her the biggest, sweetest smile back. They don't do that to any of the other researchers. Deidre? She's my friend, Iris. You're one of the brightest people I know. You're the best. Made the best of your generation. So why are you looking away from the truth? You've seen the lab scrub, the classrooms, the panopticon. You don't owe Tan your trust. Or anyone at Stop, for that matter. They've given their stamp of approval for all of this, and it smells rotten. You can heal from that rot. If you say so. I just want to have faith in the colleague and friend I worked with for years. We've made the world the safest it's been in decades. So I'm positive that things will get better. And you included. Even a genius can't change the mind of someone who's not listening. That's the case. That's why the case study needs to go on. I'll make them all listen. Right. Anything else you wanted to discuss? You know that trainee I chose to work with for my case study? C0458? I brought him a grape-scented sticker the other day. He loved it. Well then, I take back what I said. Sounds like it's all rosy over there. The phone is put away. June? Still the same day. Okay. Same day still. Okay. Was that necessary? Was that date time card necessary? The interior of the YTDI is shown. It's evening, so the building is tinted orange. Once again, Dietrich is standing on the YTD's top floor. From the bridge, I gaze below at the courtyard. As the sun begins to set, its beams softly tint the YTD's walls and floors in a pale orange. It's comforting. In the back of the pillar. Excuse me. In the black of the pillar in the center of the room looks warmer than usual. Warm. I never thought I'd see the YTDI that way. It's worlds apart from my first impression of it 1 month ago. 30 days of observing classes, conducting interviews, and writing notes, and they felt like seconds. I wonder if it's my age. The older I've grown, the quicker time passes. Summer, fall, winter, spring. All that passes while I musing over my impending mortality won't get me anywhere. But the YTDI really does look warm right now. If there weren't other people in the building, I'd go down to the ground floor and take a nap on the grass. Right now, I'm sure some of the trainees are doing the same. The scene turns black as Deidre thinks. Children shouldn't have cybernetics. Or lab script diets. The YTDI is an affront to my research. Any sane person would agree with me. That's why I'm doing everything I can to shut it down behind the back of the people who ran this program. But I can't object to giving children, unwanted children, a home, an education, a guaranteed future. They don't have to hurt the scraps, they don't have to hunt for scraps or wake up each morning searching for shelter over their heads. As long as they stay here. Dee's eyes open, and Dr. Tan is standing in front of her. Once again, Angie's voice shuts my thoughts short. Did I interrupt something? You're looking pretty contemplative. No, it's nothing. Could have fooled me. Am I that easy to read, Angie? Far from it. I have needed a lot of practice. Guess you've had plenty of opportunity to do so. So, what can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing. Work related. Not like I have training info to give you anyway. I just wanted a chance to catch up. You've been here for like, what, a month now? Wow. Would you look at that? 1 month exactly. Lucky guess. You want to take a stroll? They say walking and talking is slow flowing. Something. Talking gets the blood flowing. More than sitting here, staring at home. More than sitting here than staring at nothing. Come on. Sorry, I'm struggling. We got a lot to catch up on, don't we? Walking side effect. The scene turns black. Me to walk around the bridge's perimeter. Our pace is slow, aimless, lazy even. And our conversation is just as meandering. See any films lately? Any takeout places you'd recommend? I know modern art's not your thing, but I think you'd enjoy this next exhibit. If you don't, you can pick whether you want to have dinner tonight. As we chat, my whole body relaxes. It was like this was the beginning, waiting outside of Stomp's headquarters, waiting for access, waiting to take Angie out of her pre-prep weekend. Burgers and milkshakes. We were young, and the world's biggest didn't make sense, but our world always did.
Hey, D.
Hey, D.
D?
D? I know his voice, but still. I had to call my name, and my mind snaps back into focus. Angie and the top floor of the YTDI building are shown again. Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
I was just wondering if you were ready to, bring up what was going on earlier. Oh, that's no pressure. If you're not up to, no, I am. Just take all the time you need. I take a deep breath. Think about how to approach this. Actually, could I ask you a question? As a friend? Go ahead. I'm all ears. Why did you end up working for YTDI? Hmm? That's a big question. It's the one that's been on my mind a lot lately. You saw a classified file yet? Yeah? Pardon? The one with the... How do you know about that? I want the summary of the document and the photo. A disgruntled employee blew up at us a few months back. Swiped a bunch of files taken out of context and tried to shop them out to anyone who would listen. This was around when you were first curious about the YTDI, right? Yes? Yes. People asked me if I knew about it. course, the time I have a full picture. Yeah, have a full picture. You know those animal rights groups? The ones with the massive Puritans? Sorry. One with the versus pure team? They demonize undergrads for dissecting rats. Blast the web with oversaturated gory pictures, photos, sensationalized blog posts, social media campaigns. In the works. Cherry pick their information to make no scientists look vile and make themselves heroic. But those lab researchers care for those animals like they were their own pets. Those lab researchers take care of the animals. There's plenty of paperwork, elaborate ongoing onboarding processes, frequent inspections, and on normal fare. Even on a practical level, they discourage their suffering. There aren't any rats at the facility, Angie. Of course not. Just wanted to make an analogy. You know, people exaggerating things and all that. Oh, okay. I apologize for. No. I'm glad you pointed it out. I don't want you to take anything I said the wrong way. You were gonna tell me about why you joined YTDI? Master? And I was fuck wrong button. Wrong button? Wrong word. My fucking brain. My brain says weird things. My brain says weird things. What the fuck did I say? What the fuck is happening to my brain? Fucking mixing up fate. I got fate. I got fucking fate for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways. Right. We went off topic, didn't we? Let's get back on topic. Everyone has the right to a bright future. Most of these trainees don't come from pleasant backgrounds. All of them are orphans. Many of them lived in places that couldn't even feed them once a day. So if Stop hadn't intervened, their futures would have been, well, that's why I think the YTDI has potential, you know? It provides its trainees with housing, a community, a secure life. And by giving them a secure life, the YTDI will prevent future crimes. So in the long run, in the long term, the YTDI will contribute to Stop's raison d'être. Exactly. And in the short term, we're changing these trainees' lives for the better. Still, seeing children receive cybernetic enhancements, that just doesn't sit right with me. I understand. You don't want to be remembered as the mother of cyborg children, do you? I don't have anything to say to that. She's spot on. We don't do anything here for fickle reasons. Subjects are only ever cybernetically enhanced if we feel that their quality of life could be improved. That how you saw on those photos? Every one of those children were physically disabled. But I saw the trainee 02145. Remember? I remember. I saw there was a blonde girl with eye. I remember. Anophthalmia. Anophthalmia. Her poor vision caused her to struggle in class, so we gave her a new eye. Now her essays are on par with some of the top students in her squadron. I see. And she does too. Some of these trainees came here with congenital defects. Others with injuries from horrible accidents. We've only ever used somebody to level the playing field between them and their abled squad mates. My shoulders feel lighter. My brow unfurrows. I'm relieved to hear that. And I'm relieved to know that my legacy hasn't been completely tarnished, even. Ah! She's approaching me. Something is caught. And she walks up to Deidre. And pats her on the shoulder.
I want you to know if you have any concerns, you can always come and talk to me. Or just vent, if it's after hours.
Almost feels like old times.
Yeah, we're practically kids again.
Is there just one voice actor in this game? I think there is. Hey. Hey. Want to come to the arts and craft room? Wait, isn't that for trainees? So? Most of them are in their rooms right now. Even if it's true. Aw, D. I'm not expecting the next Cloud Gate or anything. It's just to decompress. Fine. Fine. I'll come. Yes. In return, I get to pick the restaurant for dinner. Oh, so we're eating out again? Just like old times. Just like old times, indeed. Same face to black. Whee! So far, nothing. Oh, no, it's been another month. Nothing's gone bad so far. Month 2. Month 2, I think. No, wait. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. It's been month 3. Month 3. Month 3. Let's go check out the files. This case study is shown. Case study report. For March, April, May, June, August 4th. I should know these months by now. August 4th. Regular competition with C0458 continues. Contrary to what I witnessed while observing his classroom, C0458 has been inquisitive and willing to cooperate with my study and our one-to-one interactions. It is my firm belief that C0458's intelligence is not below the norm. Rather, the teaching methods used by the YTDI are insufficient to engage him. What his instructors have labeled as acting out appears to instead merely be an expression of boredom. Considering the number of children the YTDI have under its roof, I do not believe that C0458 is the only trainee having difficulties with their assignments. I have noted that his squadron's instructors nearly encourage creative solutions to exercises, instead prefer completion of tasks to a set rubric. Standards-based teaching methods often produce results that look good on a spreadsheet, but they rarely result in significant information retention or well-developed critical thinking skills. On top of this, children with learning disorders are often left behind. What worries me is that C0458's antics often result in his entire class being punished for his actions. The intention behind this measure is to emphasize that the squad is a unit. A failure on one's member's part reflects on them all. Perhaps this is successful in other squads, but in C0458's case, all they seem to have managed to do is other him from his peers. Signed Dr. Deidre Lestrange. No! I have a copy sitting on my desk. No! Copy sitting on my goddamn thing. Okay, give me a second. I need to turn on the porch light in. Actually, no, good. Never mind. We're good. The teacher's diary is shown. August 12th, 2070X. I wasn't prepared for the number of trainees who were happy to be at the YTDI. The number of trainees who are overjoyed just because they had clean clothes and sheets. And money doesn't necessarily buy quality. The staff really isn't cheaping out on their schooling and board. They're practically throwing money at the program, even if the staff sometimes treat the trainees carelessly. The scene is turned black, and then a flashback to the classroom is shown. Trainees are given a rigorous curriculum of maths, literacy, physical education, and self-defense. The instruction is cold. I'm not a teacher. I know that I only learned to love science because a physics teacher told me I'd be a good fit for her club. If she hadn't shown me personal attention, where would I be now? No amount of punishment could have made me Dr. Lestrange. One time, I watched C0458 and his squadron line up to retrieve the result of their grammar quiz. It wasn't hard for me to guess how well each trainee did. Some steered away from their squad mates, others throw their hands back in relief. When C0458 arrived at the front of the line, Pavel appears. Looks angry. What? I have to do another makeup quiz? I studied really hard this time. Not hard enough, I'm afraid. The quiz will start at the time I wrote. See you then. No! It's gonna get in the way of my crafting time! There's no point in throwing a tantrum. You're going to take the makeup quiz at the time I set, whether you like it or not. Now go. It's rude to hold up the rest of your squadron. Again? Alright everyone. 10-minute penalty. Line up against the whiteboard. Quietly. C0458. You'll be in the middle. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's really good discipline. This is really bad discipline, my guy. which is really bad discipline. However, reluctantly lines up with the other children in his squadron. He looks upset. As C0458 dragged his feet to the front of the classroom, I watched the other trainees. Some of them rolled their eyes at him. Others gave him a bitter glare. Given the way the teachers pitted the trainees against C4058. C048458, I can't. I wasn't surprised they disliked him. To them, he was a dead weight to their squadron. Underperforming troublemaker. An underperforming troublemaker. And to me, he was... Seeing no one help him left an indescribable emptiness in my chest. The scene face goes black. Children like him aren't dumb. If you treat them this way, they'll learn that their performance determines their worth as a person. I've known college students who'd found that level of responsibility overwhelming, but these trainees are elementary schoolers. They need coaching to get things through to them. Frankly, I'm surprised there aren't more stragglers. Why am I being pinged? Non-important. Okay. A flashback to the YTDI building is shown. I acknowledge the YTDI is a new program, and STOP isn't an educational organization. Growing pains are part of the course, are part of the course, even. Dr. Tran is shown. Angie's been listening to my criticisms. She's not stonewalling me, but she's defensive and practiced at it. She's always ready to fire off statistics in response. That the trainees are illiterate before they came here. Now 58% are performing over metrics. Meanwhile, when I ask about my own suggestions for the YTDI, she claims they're in the queue to be heard. That there's a long chain of command to go through. She is listening to me. Except when it comes to the use of cybernetics. She says they're helping disabled trainees, but she brushes off their side effects as easily as if we were discussing fringe theories in the classroom. And when she does, I can have a wonder. How are those trainees coping with technology grafted to their bodies? Did they ask for these sort of enhancements? Did I want my research to be associated with these processes? Well, I'll try to be patient with Angie for now. Considering people takes time. Convincing people takes time, even. Besides, the YGDI has other problems. Screen goes black. The trainees sleep in a panopticon. No matter where their rooms are, there'll be guards and cameras peering inside. The games, books, and shows they have access to are limited in their themes, and have seen more than one trainee tense up whenever I pass by the dorm's window. I'm sure the staff are miserable too. The guards eat their meals while they're on duty. The teachers' curriculums are stringent. And it's a wonder the researchers can see their screens when they're blatantly ignoring what's in front of them. Deirdre's diary is shown again at the desk. STOP wants its own boarding school division, or JROTK program. More power to them. But I wish the YTDI wouldn't be so cavalier with cybernetics. Overbearing with a security measure? Draconia with education? I don't know. The more I think about it, the less I want to write. I hope Angie was right about my suggestions being the last being the last hope Angie's right about my suggestions being in queue. I have these dreadful feelings that change won't come soon enough. Signed D. Computer time. Interview with C0458. August 13th. Wait, oh, excuse me, sorry about that. Excuse me, Jesus. On the computer screen, Pavel is close up to Jeter's camera. Camera. Deidre. Deidre has just realized she's forgotten to turn the camera on during her interview with Pavel.
Oh, the video camera wasn't on.
Oh, the camera isn't on.
Oopsie.
The camera zooms out to show Pavel sitting by a table in his room. He's across from Deidre.
Guess the world will never know the results of our grand scrattle match, huh?
Ah, damn! No, our grand result of Scrattle. No, I beat your ass, fair and square. It's quite a shame. Your skills are improved tremendously. But I lost again. Well, I was a Scrattle champion. You just learned this rule set a couple weeks ago. I mean it. You are very good. I think we could go toe-to-toe with, Shreya. Oh ho! Have you foolish adults finally reevaluated my reading ability? Oh wait. I don't think Shreya knows how to play Scrattle. Could you tell her? Could you teach her? From what you told me, I think she'd also make a wonderful player. Maybe. I don't know if I've got time, you know? What do you mean? What did you think happen? Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Okay. Even. So my teachers asked me to stay behind in class. I thought he had spotted me drawing again, but he told me I didn't have to study anymore because one of the researchers have talked to him. That's strange. What did they tell him? Well, he said, I'm gonna go through my first processing. Processing? What is that? I don't know. None of us know. I mean, I know that everyone gets processed eventually. But that processed trainee graduate. And that when you graduate, you lose the initiative. That's rather vague. That's what I said. They must be hiding something. No. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. I think about it at night. I can't sleep. It makes my skin all prickly. Do you want to know what's really strange? None of my squad mates are getting processed with me. Is that unusual? Yeah. We always see other trainees leave for processing in groups of 2 or 3. Or 4. Never one. C458. I'm not stupid. I know why I was picked. It's because I doodle in class. Because I forget my homework. Because when it's time for group projects, none of the squadrons want to work with me. And because whenever I try to talk to someone, they always act so tired. My squad, the other trainees, even my teachers. I know they want me processed. I sense it when they don't speak to me. Because they hate me. I don't think that's true. Shry doesn't hate you. She's in a different squad. She doesn't have to be around me when we do class. If she was always getting punished because of me. Well, I like you too. How about that? You're just saying that because it's your case study thing. No. No. I mean it. You're a talented artist. Your excitement is infectious. You're always smarter than people give you credit for. And I think you're lovely, just the way you are. Hmm? Can I ask you something? Go right ahead. Could you just visit me as soon as my first processing is over? Of course. I mean, my case study requires it. You promise? Pinky swear? Pinky swear. And if you break your promise, you can, break my finger? Really? No, that's not how it... Please don't. But I will come back for you. No matter what. Ominous! Death flag, death flag, death flag, death flag, death flag.
I promise.
The same face to black. Okay, what's left is the phone. Okay, I'm gonna go get my water and be back in a minute. Alright, water acquired, and it's time to text Iris and see what Iris has to say to us. Disable auto quick history. Yeah, cool. Normal vision all things. The conversation between Deidre and Iris is shown on Deidre's phone. Deidre, did you censor anything from your talks with Tan? From what I can read, she's far from honest. Angie isn't some zealot. She's a brilliant scientist and a dear friend. I just need a little more time to get her on my side. It's been 3 months. When I said she was rigid, I wasn't kidding. But, you know, Talk made me think. If we rebuild the YTDI from the inside out, it could be a net positive for children everywhere. 4 months ago, you were afraid the YTDI would leave you with a foul legacy. With your research on cybernetic sync rates, would make you the mother of cyber children. They want to rebuild the YTDI? If they get rid of the cybernetics, I'm confident that Stop can turn the YTDI into a competent institution. Competent institutions don't feed kids lab script. I'm not going to burn everything down for a better future. It's not incompatible with what you want, is it? It's not compatible with what you want, Iris. Think, Deidre. Stop is a security organization, not a charity. They offer peace of mind for sale. They'll do anything to keep world leaders lining their pockets. Why else would they be enhancing children except for their own benefit? They only give cybernetics to physically disabled trainees. I doubt those trainees asked for them. This argument is unproductive, Iris. Look, let's say the YTGI was shut down tomorrow, like you clearly want it to be. Where would all of the trainees go? Who else would have the resources and the will to take them all in? Stop didn't make the YTGI with kind intentions. I can tell you that. Don't be so conspiratorial. Don't be so blind! Your research built the foundations for the program. I know. Then speak up! Phone is put away. We fade to black. August 29. Oh, not a full month this time. Just a few more days. Just a few days. 16-day difference. Oh, is it processing time? Is it processing time? Just case study is shown. Case report. Case study report. August 14th. 2070X. Focus study of C0458 is on hold while the subject undergoes processing. Observations of C0458's former squad continued in the meantime, with little to report. Without C0458's presence, clustering time is quiet and proceeds evenly. Conducted short interviews with trainees in his cohort. Anxiety about future graduations is high. Currently seeking clearance to visit C0458 in recovery. Will update after I have had an opportunity to do so. Signed, Dr. Detra Destrange. Interview with S1474. August 20th. 2070X. Hi. Shreya is shown sitting behind the table in her dorm room. She looks down and doesn't give Deidre eye contact. Thank you for speaking with me. I'm sorry, by the way, about how sudden all this is.
It's okay. I can always do my homework tomorrow morning.
Though, I might not finish before class starts. Your teachers already know about your interview today. And they agreed to give you an extension. I didn't know they gave extensions. They'll never give them. They've never given them before? No. In my squad, we're supposed to move at the same pace as each other. Like a flock of birds. Right? Mm-hmm. So an extension for someone who falls behind is... From what your teachers have told me, you seem like the leader among your squadron. I get the impression that they didn't expect a missed assignment to deter you. Does that make you feel better? Good. Then, please introduce yourself.
My name is Trainee S4-174.
You told me your name the first time we met. Why not now?
I didn't want C0-458 to feel alone.
I see. What was your life like before you joined the YTDI? You don't have to talk about it. Anything that makes you uncomfortable. It was very far away from here. I see. Thank you. I'll move on. Question 2. Are you getting along with your squadron? Honestly? Please. Honestly, I feel like I'm trapped inside a glass. My squad mates see me. They know I exist, but they don't know how to reach me. And to be honest, I don't know how to reach them either. It probably doesn't help that they're weirded out by my arm. None of my squad mates are missing anything. But that doesn't stop kids in other squadrons from getting along. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe it's that lady. The one with the messy hair and the dangly earrings. You mean Angie? Dr. Chan? What does she... She likes to meet me after class. Ask me how I'm doing with homework. Have me write or carry things for a few minutes. Sometimes she'll take a roll of measuring tape and wrap it around my arm. And if I do well, she'll pat my head and give me candy. I thought candy was practically contraband around here. I don't mind any of that, but every time Dr. Angie takes me aside, she and my teachers tell my squadrons to follow my example. And I think some of them are jealous of that. And how do you feel about it? Sick to my stomach. I don't like working. I don't like being in the spotlight. They call me a hard worker, but I'm just trying to escape notice. Just trying to avoid arguments, fights, the other kids. My squadron dragged me into their messes anyway. They want Dr. Angie's attention. They want to be praised. They want candy, and they all want to be someone's favorite. My class scares me, Dr. Deirdre. We don't have to talk about them anymore if you don't want to. Please. Well then. What do you think of C0-458? C0-458. I like him. He's my best friend. You told me the same thing. That makes me really happy. When I first came to the YTDI, he was my assigned roommate. As soon as I entered my dorm, he marched over and swung his hand up to greet me. He had this big, goofy grin on his face. I've seen it before. Strangers that act friendly. Bad people with fake smiles that are trying to get something from you. And I don't know what he wanted from me. I didn't know he wanted from me. So for the first few weeks, I tried to avoid him as much as possible. Finding a quiet corner in the library, hiding in a bush in the middle of the courtyard. I thought he'd get tired after a couple of days. Somehow, he'd always find me anyway.
One day, I couldn't stand it anymore. So I just asked him, "Why do you keep bugging me?" And you know what he told me? "You look lonely.
Oh.
I want to be your friend."
Oh.
He wasn't hiding anything.
That's cute. That's cute. What the fuck?
He didn't want anything from me. Somehow, I could just tell he was sincere.
And that's how you two became close? After that, I stuck with C0-458 whenever I could. Playing games with him? Writing stories together. Sometimes, we just sit in silence and read books in the library. I owe a lot to C0-458. Because of him, my dorm is the one place I don't feel like I'm walking on eggshells. But is something wrong? The camera? Huh? The scene fade turns to black, and Deirdre walks away from Shiria to investigate the camera. It's standard model. Video. But no audio. There's no need to worry. It won't pick up on anything you say. The scene with Shreya at her table appears again as Deirdre walks back to her. Really? in class were told they have microphones. Some of them do. Technically, the mic's limited in range, so it only record poor quality sound. And since fixing poor sound is expensive and time-consuming, Stop usually keeps the mics off. I see. Did you want to continue? I'm worried about C0-458. You've been watching over him, right? Yes? So you've seen how they treat him in class? Yes. If you stay a bad student, you get a nasty punishment. One that'll change your life forever. That's what everyone's whispering. When I first heard the rumor, I was terrified. I didn't want C0-458 to. Not after everything he did for me. So, I tried helping him after school. I taught him how to concentrate on boring classes, or fake it. We read through textbooks together. We even wrote him sheets to study notes. But no matter how hard he tried to get better, he kept getting picked on. Even though he was improving, they kept singling him out and then he told me he was getting processed. Do you know what that means? No. But after he said it, she didn't want to look at me anymore.
They took him away last week. Without him, everything's so quiet. He's not flipping through comic books or scribbling on his desk or rummaging through my box of hairbands. Am I a bad friend for thinking he's being punished right now?
Oh, no, Shiria. You're not. You're being a good friend. I wish I knew what to say. Aren't you a doctor? Don't you know what's happening to him? I'm sorry. I'm as much in the dark as you are. My name's C0-458. I'm sure he'll be okay. He's a strong boy. You think so? I think so. He is the center of my case study after all. I hope you're right. I think I'll concede all into here. You look tired. Do I? Honestly, you look like you're about to fall asleep. Maybe. Would a parting gift help cheer you up? I have a speck of scented stickers. I have a pack of scented stickers. Here, choose whichever one you want.
Thank you, but I'll be alright.
You really don't want one? I thought they were cool.
Don't worry about me. Dr. Angie has me covered.
Okay.
Save them for Pavel.
The scene fades to black. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. This is not. I know. I'm assuming this is not going to be a good ending. There's not gonna no happy ending is gonna come for this. Nothing good can come to this. Nothing good is ever gonna happen, and that's the sad part. That's the sad part. Let's check out the diary. Let's look at the diary and see what the fuck is gonna happen. I'm worried. I'm worried and scared, and there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. I can't do shit. I can't do shit. I can't do fucking shit. DG's room. DG's diary is shown. DG's diary is shown. August 20th, 2074. 2070X, not 74. Record C0-458 have gone. The security board. So there would be at least another week. Oh, goddamn, we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's take time to dehydrate while I was up. And let's continue through this. The security board had told me that it would be at least another week before he'd return. Of course, they didn't mention anything about processing. Processing. It sounds scientific, but it could mean practically anything. And if it happens to involve cybernetics, no, there's so much only they can do before puberty. It should be minor. Maybe even... The scene goes black. Why am I trying to rationalize this? I've deferred to stop and all excuses, despite having the proof right in front of me. They wanted to use my research to modify children. Why? I don't know. And frankly, it doesn't matter. If the YGDI really was serving the greater good, why have Angie and her co-workers acted so evasive? So secretive? I can't afford to be humble or gracious or cowardly anymore. I know more about cybernetics than every other researcher in their department put together. And yet, I allowed myself to be cowed. I acted respectably. I never caused a scene because I cared so much about appeasing Stop and then doing the right thing. I can't look away anymore. They shouldn't be able to either. I'll finish my reports. Thrust it in their faces, make them see what they've wrought. I'll be diplomatic even, if it means biting my tongue. And I'll write this. All cybernetics have limitations. If C0-458 is being modified, the most they could do is enhance his optical nerves. Still invasive and perverse, but once he's endured the anesthesia and intense PT regimen, it ultimately won't affect his daily life. They wouldn't risk harming a valuable young subject with anything more extreme. But is he a valuable young subject? I don't think they value him, Deidre. I think they're gonna go full out with no remorse. Hopefully, the worst will soon be over. C0-458 still alive. Once he's gone through processing, I'll take every effort to place him in an environment better suited for a child's age. But first, I need to think of an appropriate recovery gift. Something I can fit in my lab coat pockets. Signed, D. And finally, let's go text Iris. He's in processing. I won't get to see him for at least another week. I thought there'd be more time. He's still so small. Is there anything you know about processing, Iris? Please tell me if it's only skin deep. I'm sorry. I never oversaw any of the projects directly. By the time the YTDI was founded, I was already on the way out. Surely you have something on it, Iris. I know you. You keep tabs on everything. Not on this. Processing is kept under especially tight wraps at the YTDI. As you've guessed, it is a step related to cybernetic enhancement. But beyond that, I should have done something. I should have used my authority, my expertise to intervene before it was too late. Instead, I just stood by the sidelines. I never even raised my voice. I know I've been critical sometimes, harsh even. But I think this would have gone ahead anyway, no matter what you did. Really? My impression of these people, definitely. How encouraging. Listen. I was given a polite exit, but your name still carries weight at stop. Your case study is compelling and detailed, and I have no doubt that little boy is going to be more than happy to see you again once he's out of there. You just need to save your strength for the right time. And when that time comes, don't take no for an answer. Thank you, Iris. I just hope I'm not too late. The phone is put away. The computer's on now. Interview with C0-458. August 29th. 2070X. By the time Deidre and Pavel reunite, Pavel is lying on his dorm's bed. Pavel is wearing a hospital gown and a brace. Pavel looks tired. His eyes have bags under them.
Good afternoon, CO458.
I see you're back from processing.
Dr. Deidre? You came!
You sound surprised. I promised I'd visit, didn't I? Yeah, but... Okay, we're good. It's been a really long week. I kind of wondered if you'd forgotten. Never. What's this on the floor? Oh, it's just a puzzle piece. Shiria was working on finishing it while I was gone. When I was fueled back in, it got trampled on. Shy. Wasn't happy about that. I can imagine. Here. I got you something. I figured you need a pick-me-up after processing. Gushers! Fruit gushers! Whoa! I love gushers. Oh, hell yeah. Gushers, pog. Did your hands Pavel 2 packs of artificial fruit gummies? Whoa! And there are some snacks from outside. I promise they'll taste nothing like script. I didn't know they make fruit so colorful and tasty. Glad I picked out something good. So, what have you been up to since processing? Just resting? Well, I'm trying. But Try keeps bringing me classwork. I thought I didn't have to study anymore. That's very rude of them. I'm sorry. C0-458. You know, I've been thinking. You don't have to call me that. You can call me Pavel. For the sake of the case study, did you break protocol for the gummies? Alright. I'm sorry, Pavel. Much better. Is having a proper name important to you? Indeed it is. It's a big deal for you too. Not everybody gets to call me my true name. Oh? Yeah! It's like I'm letting you use it. You and Shry, no one else. You're my inner circle. You're just my secret identity. Like a superhero? Exactly like a superhero. Got it. I'll keep it hush hush then. Have you been outside this room since processing? No. When I said I was Bedfording earlier, I wasn't exaggerating. Thanks. You always got the right word for me. But yeah, being bedridden. It's really starting to bug me. It's like I've gotten house cold. You mean cabin fever? Whatever. The same thing anyways. Then, what happened during your processing? Well, it was kinda like getting my teeth cleaned. Like, one moment I'm lying on this long, hard table. I got this big light over me. It kind of looked like a spider with a bunch of eyes and legs. Lights were super bright underneath, and I was surrounded by all these doctors in white uniforms and masks. I was told to count down from 60. So I did. And I fell asleep before I could finish. And then I woke up and... What the fuck? Pavel nervously lifts his blanket. His legs have been amputated during the processing. From the blood and bandages on them, these wounds are clearly new. What? What happened? Was there something wrong with your legs? Wrong? No. Nothing was wrong with them. No, they can give me better legs. You know, I'm an upgrade. Better ones? Ones that'll let me run faster or jump higher. Like a real superior, you know? Really. It's okay. If I just practice hard. Pavel winces when he tries to show Deidre that he's okay. His eyes water. I believe you, Pavel. You don't have to move. Please. These people fucking suck. You're very brave. Do you know that, Pavel? Of course I'm brave. Brave like a hero. Here. Hide these under your pillow. Here's some more scrushers. Dietrich gives Pavel 2 more packs of fruit gummies.
Make them count.
Make them count.
I'll be back in a week. Promise. I'll be back in a week. Promise.
See? See you later, Dr. Deidre. The screen turns black as Deidre's thoughts appear. I can't be part of this. No one should be part of this. It's not enough to leave. The fact that anything like this could happen in a modern facility. Maybe it was always naive to think that one case study could take a stop. But if so, what then? What now? For 9th. 2070X. Teacher's case study is shown. Case study. Report. September 3rd. 2070X. I'm absolutely appalled at the Youth Training and Development Initiative's decision to perform major amputation on trainees CO-458. Improvements in synchronization rates are irrelevant. This technology was only ever intended to use in adults, save for rare exceptions. The relatively static state of an adult body allows for easier construction of prosthetics, and only a mentally mature individual can reasonably be expected to endure the inevitable side effects of cybernetic implementations. Let me be clear, rejection symptoms are not a risk, they are an inevitability. For all the advancements in biotech over the past few decades, there have not been enough to stop the body from revolting against artificial neurons when they are stitched stitched to its muscles, or from realizing that the hunk of polyurethane in silicone in its skull is not part of its gray matter. Medication can suppress the body's immune response to starve off seizures, but it was a patch, not a long-term solution. Despite these facts, CO-458 was approved for full transfemoral amputation and implant preparation procedure. I cannot conceive of a scenario that justifies the callous removal of 2 completely healthy limbs for a young child. The fact remains that C0-458's quality of life has been significantly impacted for no reason beyond the YTDI's goals. If this is the level to which the YTDI is allowed to conduct itself, it is clear to me that STOP has become a little better than the organizations it once worked to squash. To quash? To quash. To quash. There is no theoretical threat or future crime that justifies what I have witnessed. If this is what my research is now supporting, then I would rather never pursued it in the first place. Signed, Dr. Dietrich Destrange. December 3rd, 2070X. They took his legs. As if stripping him of his name was enough, they ripped his legs off his body. Why? And I can't think of any good reason for this. Pavel, sunlight that he is, said that they planned to give him better ones. He even tried to prove it, in spite of the pain. Scene goes black, and a flashback to the outside of Pavel's dorm room is shown. And the worst part is, it's not over. He hasn't graduated yet. The last time I tried to visit him, he'd been taken back in for further processing. I had to find out from Shreya, of all people. The guards barely seemed to care. Asking about his absence was like asking about the garbage being taken out a day early. Someone else did the work. They didn't need to know. They said all of this while looking at me with that expression they always wore on the duty. What of malice? Malaise. Of superiority. Of contempt. Funny how they pressed the kids to be smiling and obedient while the adults nothing bored children. A flashback interior of Pavel's dorm room is shown. Shreya is there. When I entered that room, I noticed a distinct coldness in the air. Shreya looked awful. Had she been eating properly? She seemed so frail. If she was taken to the operating room table now, her chance of survival. I have to stop. I have to leave stop. And the YTDI has to go with me. I don't want this, any of this, to be my legacy. As if. What's an academic supposed to do against an intergovernmental organization with unlimited resources and an even growing supply of cybernetic muscle? If we can follow Iris' example, this case report will be my indictment of stop. My voice should still carry enough importance to damn it on my own way out the door. And if I try to make an impact, my exit instead of leaving quietly, what will happen next? If I say anything about those cages the kids are kept in, the courts will bury me, and I'll have to hope that STOP doesn't single me out extrajudicially. And if they do, I'll have to kiss my future academic opportunities goodbye. And so what? They can't expect me to keep quiet after everything I've seen. That one conversation with Angie still makes my blood boil. The flashback to the YTDI building is shown. Dr. Tan is there. We're observing a physical education class. The kids were told to run laps to the point of exhaustion, and knowing the YTDI, they probably were forced to run past that point for research purposes. While the teachers were tending to them, Angie leaned over and whispered to me, "Look at how strong they've grown. Look at how strong they've grown. Healthy and smart and tough as nails. Isn't it incredible?" Then she looked at the back ranks and soured, but there are still stragglers. Gotta iron out all the kinks eventually. After she said that, she turned back to me. You know, if that squadron were enrolled in public school, some PSHE teacher would be coddling them by now. None of them would even know how much they could achieve with just a little more pressure, with just one more push from someone who knows how much they can take. Back in school, I knew this kid. Born with a hole in their heart. He had some large ASD. They had it rough. But they persevered. They didn't pity themselves. They cried. But the teachers just insisted on coddling them, waiting on them hand and foot, carrying their books, giving them extra exam time, letting them skip phys ed. The adults around them that they're conditioned to find their life. By the time they graduated, I barely recognized them. Ended up more ghosts than person. If I knew then what I knew now, I wouldn't let them fail themselves like that. Does she think we're still friends? I've been speaking to her less and less. By now, she's basically talking to herself. And I hate seeing her inner ugliness rear its head. As soon as Pavel's healthy enough to graduate, I'll make my move. But I'm not leaving a stop without him. Signed, D. Our conversation with Deidre and Iris is shown on Deidre's phone. I've got my 2 weeks notice lined up Pavel's estimated graduation. The moment he's out of the system, I'm taking him leaving. Smartest thing you've said in a while. Do you have any concerns? It's possible that they won't let him graduate. Promises for services rendered don't mean much to people who mutilate. Oh, sorry, I can't read English words. He mutilate children. And if my case study is half as explosive as I'm hoping it to be, it's not the kind of thing that stop will let circulate for long. There are plenty of people out there willing to listen to you. And after I slander an internationally beloved crime-fighting organization, and we don't have friends in PR or allies in the media, it'd be easy to paint me as another disgruntled former employee disappointed with the lack of direction in her career and looking for a book deal. Sorry, Deidre. I wish I could tell you that what happened. But even if things do go shit on your end, allow me to give you a silver lining. When Pavel gets out, and he will, you bring him here. Iris. Once upon a time, it was a garage. Then, it was an unrealized research lab with some living quarters. Now it's yours. It's no 5-star hotel, but it's not too bad this time of year. There's even a river nearby. I don't know what to say. You're just giving that to me? What'd you expect? I'm a wealthy woman with very few hobbies. I would have ended up renting it out if I even remembered it was there. Much better for you two to get some use of it. Thank you, Iris. I really mean it. I already owe you so much. Hey, this isn't that big. I'll keep that in mind. You better. I don't want to hear any complaints about it being cramped down the line. Stay safe, Deidre. I'll try. The phone is put away. And final interview time, I'm assuming. Here we go. That doesn't bode well. September 9th, 2070X. Teacher is running through the dorm complex.
Whoa, D.
She's interrupted by Dr. Dan, who has just walked out of the dorm complex's central tower.
There's a fire drill going on?
What? Oh no, I was just looking for Pavel. I can't find him anywhere. Pavel? Who's? Oh. C0CO-458. Well, that's okay. I'm certain he's around here somewhere. I mean, it's very safe here. It's not like he could have just wandered off. Of course not. And yes, it is very safe here. What? I'm just not convinced that any of this is necessary. You're talking about processing? For starters, the post-op is never going to look pretty. You know that. You've seen it thousands of times. And soldiers, volunteers, adults. You didn't see the places we pulled these kids out of. Filthy, overcrowded, underfunded. This facility is very clean and very well funded. That doesn't make it right. Whatever your justification, I'm not sure I appreciate your tone. We've been nothing but transparent with you from the beginning. We've given you complete access to our buildings, our resources, even our subjects. I had to fight for you, you know. Then why was I notified that about Pavel's processing? Maybe you weren't on the right mailing list. There are no conspiracies here, D. You, of all people, have known exactly what the initiative's goals are. And yet, look, I'm not in the mood to argue medical ethics with you on a goddamn hallway. C0-458's in recovery. It's fine. What?
This
How?
isn't some back alley surgeon for hire operation. We know what we're doing. Do you?
The scene fades to black. Nothing is. I'm not confident. I'm not confident that he's fine. Or that he's the same. Definitely not the same as before. Physically and probably mentally. I think he's probably mentally. Ugh. IV drips. Teacher enters Pavel's room inside. An IV drip.
Pavel? Are you?
Oh, that's what we look like. That's us. Teacher reels back in shock when she sees Pavel. Oh, God. Your head. Your hair. Your eye. It's... Bro turns back to face her. His left eye is missing and bandaged, and his head is shaved and scarred.
Dr. Deidre?
Pavel tries feebly to reach out to Deidre. Pavel, wait. Pavel, wait. She runs and catches Pavel. They've got to. Just stay right there. She lifts Pavel back to bed and kneels by his bedside to talk to him. Has anybody been here to take care of you? Oh. Well, I think so. Shriya's been here at night a few times. Hasn't said much though. I pretend to be asleep because I think Sherry's scared of me now. She's probably worried about you. I'll go talk to her, okay? Okay. I really don't want to upset her. You don't have to worry about upsetting anyone, okay? You haven't done anything wrong. How are you feeling? I don't know. I can't feel anything. Tired. Weird. It's alright. I'm scared. My graduation is soon and I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen. What else they'll do to me? Just close your eyes for me, okay? Pavel? He's asleep. The scene fades to black. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is worse than I thought. This is a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, this is a lot worse than I was hoping it was gonna be. They're going to tear him apart, rearrange him again and again, and not just him. All the other trainees here, all the others' children yet to come, over and over and over, and for what? This is my fault. My research laid the foundations for this. My reputation funded this. I let this happen. I did this. There has to be something I can do. No. I have to do something. Something more than writing words on a goddamn page. That's it. I'll break him out. Prevent him from graduating. And burn this program down to the ground as we leave. At this point, this isn't even a call for justice. It's just plain cause and effect. This being a prequel, I don't think it's gonna go very well. This is a prequel to listen, I don't think it's gonna go very well. It's a prequel. I don't think it's gonna go very well. It's December 16th, 2070 something. I don't think it's gonna go very well. I don't think it's gonna go very well at all. I don't think it's going well anyway, shape or form. I have three things to look at. Let's look at the case study. Let's look at the case study. Case study report. September 9th. Got C0-458 today. Engaged in no conversation and activities with the subject. C0458 became tired shortly into the session. The visit was cut short after another hour. C0-458's temperature and blood pressure appeared to be higher than normal levels during the visit, recommending an increase in immunosuppressant dosage. Recovery otherwise appears to be on pace with the expected timeline. Signed, Dr. Deirdre. September 9th, 2070X. I'm going to destroy my life's work. Screen goes black. They'll have to update the textbooks. A small footnote on the bottom of the pages, or in the back of the index. Dr. Deirdre Lestrange went on to commit multiple terrorist acts. We in no way, shape, or form approve of her blah blah blah. Run by me. As long as they leave my name in it. A curious kid might search for that crazy lady's name on the internet. Find a case report written by her, give it a read. Better pariah who speaks the truth than a diligent researcher who can't stand to look at it. A flashback to YTD's dorm complex is shown. As I walk through the YTD's halls, my stomach drops when I pass the spot I'll rig. Though the guards just stand around and glower at the kids, they're still combat-ready professionals. More than a match for little old me. If they even catch on to my plan, they could drop me before I even enter the building. Funny, I haven't feared others being able to hear my thoughts since I was in college. I remember feeling guilty when I learned about thermal runaway in lithium-ion batteries. When I realized how easily this knowledge could be reapplied, I was convinced that there was something wrong with me. He was black. Maybe I was right back then. Compared to my usual work, making bombs is dead simple. I spent most of my time planning how I'd space out the fertilizer purchases. Thinking back on it, smuggling Prevost snacks made for the fine trial run. I have surefire proof that the guards won't check me. So why am I still so anxious? It was not my legacy. It's not the process itself. Am I afraid it will happen to Pavel after all this? I can house him, thanks to Iris. I have money. I can cook. There's still so much I don't know about Pavel. How will I care for him, his medical needs? How will I educate him? Will freeing him doom him to a life in hiding? Shariah's silhouette is shown. In Shariah, the silhouette of two other YTDI trays are shown. And the other children. And every other poor soul that's been victimized by this program. Shariah is shown. The other children are too. Still. Where will they go once I'm gone? The scene goes black. Even if I could house them all, they wouldn't be free to leave. Not with stop on their trial. I'll have to just move them from a spacious cell to a cramped one. A cramped one next to a river. Still. Brother shown in bed, covered in bandages. Deirdre is watching over him. The scene goes black. I'd never forgive myself if I let Pavel behind. My research led to him getting hurt. I won't let this happen again. I've done all the planning I can. For now, I think an eulogy, their life of service is in order. To my colleagues, the good ones. I hope you've been working from home. To the rest, you've got no right to complain about what comes next. And to stop? This is war. Let any more seeds, and I'll salt the earth. Signed D. Okay, terrorism. Terrorism time soon, TM. Lovely! Do you think I'm doing the right thing? I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I just want to get Pavel out. Are you doing precisely that? Yes? But there's a growing list of asterisks. I can't save the other children. The numbers just don't work. And how does that make you feel? Like garbage. Where will they go? They know nothing about the real world. Kids are tougher than you think. Not tougher than Stop. You'd be surprised. They'll adapt. That doesn't make me feel any better. I doubt anything could go right. Go now. Go right now. I thought anything could right now. What about a confession? I wanted all this. The recognition. The respect. The budgets. The pay. You know, before I came to Stop, I took 5 internships in 1 summer. Barely got my foot out the door before I added them to my CV and never looked back. And we all do. That's the game we play. I played that game. I liked playing that game. I was good at it. And that's a sizable cowardly proportion of me that doesn't want to give it up. And do you worry about Dr. Tan and the rest? Despite myself. Yes. That's just the kind of person you are. In case we don't get the chance to reconnect for a while, let me say this. Every system falls apart eventually. It's entropy. Forest fires are natural and healthy. Stop is no exception. If people are horrified by your findings and your methods, that's for the best. They'll quit. They'll leave in droves. And you'll have gotten them out of the dark hole. And if I hurt people, then you'll just have to make up for it. And the kids? They'll be strong. Even if their new lives aren't cushy or clean. They'll be lives that they chose for themselves. Again, that's not reassuring. I know. Very little is right now. You have a answer. You have a lot to answer for, D. You're already a history marker. From now on, I'm sure you'll be making history in a good way. Try to remember that when you eat breakfast with Pava, then is this goodbye? It has to be. But you'll be my home. And I'll be there some way. In some way. In fact, the streets might still smell like me. Iris. Gross. Apologies. Can't help myself. But you don't need me anymore. You'll be good. You always have. Thank you. Take care now. You're always my star pupil, Daytree. I trust you remember me as your mentor and friend. Hopefully when you're tired and peacefully birdwatching. Goodbye. I'll miss you, Dr. Kai. The phone is put away. Alright, let's turn on that PC and see what awaits us. What horrifying truths await us. September 9th, 2076. The screen is black. The scene is black. Even.
Hello, Pavel.
Oh. Good afternoon, Dr. Daedra.
Feeling alright? Me? It'd take a lot more than that, this too. It's okay. You can be honest. Did you graduate training? Did your graduate training not go well? Vel's hand is shown resting on his bed, His hand is connected to an IV. It was scary. Scary and confusing. Could you tell me what happened? What the training was like? Well, they've been running tests on the chip they put in my head. When it turns on, it's like my brain's squeezing into a box or a minecart. You can only go on the tracks. That doesn't sound scary. Yeah. I had to do all these stupid reflex exercises. After that, they made me solve math problems and other dumb stuff. All while they looked at me over their clipboards and data pads. And so far, I've been doing good. I was doing everything they wanted, even if it felt weird. It felt like everybody was looking over my shoulder. I mean, that the shoulder wasn't there, and that everybody was me. And someone else was moving my body. Speaking for me. Speaking for me, like, it wasn't my body anymore. Oh, his hand is gripped with his sheets. Anxiety. He begins to shake. I was just so scared. It was gross and strange and deep breaths, Pavel. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I did something bad. I was upset. I couldn't help it. I couldn't. His hand spasms as he goes into a seizure. Pavel? Pavel! Oh my god. I got you, Pavel. I've got you. You're safe. I'm going to call emergency services right now. You'll be okay, I promise. Shit. Shit. The side is staying his way. I've set a timer for 5 minutes. I've done everything I can. But why isn't the emergency call button working? Worked for another trainee. I've seen it before. Maintenance teams always check it. It's something. No. No. They wouldn't. They wouldn't dare. After Pavel comes to, teacher takes Pavel in her arms. She holds him close to his chest. Dr. Diedrich?
Pavel? It's okay, Pavel. It's okay. I'm here.
You had a seizure. But you're safe, and I've cleaned you up. It's okay. Looks.
Why? Why did they do this to me? Why? It hurts. They want to hurt me. They want to punish me, don't they? It's because I'm broken. That's why they want to fix me to be like the other kids. I can't stay alive and I never will. They're gonna keep taking me apart until I break. Taking me apart piece by piece like this forever.
Pavel, you have to calm down for me, alright? You're gonna make yourself sick.
But
You'll be okay. It's over now. I'll make sure they won't hurt you anymore. I mean it. Okay. 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 Neither is shown, crying as she holds Pavel. Pavel. The scene goes black. I give Pavel a glass of water to sip. His hands are shaking, so I hold the water for him. After that, I help him into bed, tuck him in, and wish him good night. Stroke the little amount of hair left on his head. And I close the door behind me and walk out to the room. The door behind me clicks shut. I don't have the words to describe what I just witnessed. But I don't need a 10-page paper to sum up what I feel. Disgust. They took away his medication. His medication! How are there any words? Is that justifiable as a punishment? He could have died. Pavel gets hammered down because he sticks out, but any kid would do the same. If he's suffering like this, there's no doubt other trainees are. I need to talk to Angie. Now. I can't believe she's overlooking this for so long. Overlooked this for so long. Before I leave for good, I need to look into her eyes and try to make her see. It's not gonna work. Deidre, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not gonna work. Dr. Tan is shown overlooking the YTDI, her back facing Deidre. I found Angie on the bridge, gazing at the courtyard below. She looks like she did the first day I came here. She hasn't changed at all. As I approach, she turns to give me an unreasonable look. For a moment, I barely recognize her. For a moment, part of me wants to believe she's someone else entirely.
I imagine you're here to talk about C0458.
I pause. That was unusually direct of her. What do you mean? It's the 21st century, D. We got cameras in every room. I suddenly remember Shreya, gazing up at the corner of the room, her dark eyes wide with fear. You're watching that whole time? She blinks. So, you saw how I called for help? You saw him go into seizure because he wasn't given his medication? We don't know that. A lot of the trainees hate taking it. They put it under their tongue. That's bullshit. You know it. These are your precious test subjects. Invaluable troves of medical data. If you wanted to, you could get a doctor in any room in this building in seconds. What are you suggesting? I'm not suggesting. It's a suggestion. You're punishing him for what happened during his graduate training. There's a long silence. The tension in the air twists my stomach. Knots. She's choosing her next words very carefully. Tasting them in her mouth. Ruling them around like a boiled sweet. Nostalgia laps at me for a moment. A warm pool at the back of my mind. She used to do this before her research presentations. Worrying the inside of her cheeks. And as she awaited her feedback. Maybe you're right. What does it matter, D? She doesn't look back. Excuse me? Does it matter? Does what happened to C0-458 matter that much? Once he passes graduate training, he's got a stable career set out ahead of him. He won't want for food, housing, or guidance. I can't believe what I'm hearing. In exchange for his legs, his brain, his individuality? Individuality?
What are you, a teenager? Everyone's gotta grow up sometime.
I bite down on my tongue. As much as I want to, cursing her won't get me anywhere.
What's happening isn't complicated, Dee. You've gotten too attached to your subject of research. You've lost sight of your objectivity. That's all. Happens to the best of us sometimes. Even you.
She turned back to look at me. But she didn't see me. She started talking. The feeling's mutual. The scene turns black before Deidre. The thoughts are shown. I'm a horrible person. Early in the day, I'd printed out my case study. I'd intended to go through with it in a red pen. That night, I fed it to the shredder, paper page by page. Months of work, gone in moments. It was the best I'd felt in ages. October 1st, 2070X. I'm a horrible person wanting to marry to someone, but also like, you know, I think she deserves it. I think Angie deserves it. In a matter of minutes, I'm going to burn down my entire career. Maybe it's fitting that the planning reminded me of how I designed my first synthetic hand, linking each step to the next, like titanium phalanges. While I filed documents, I studied the blind spots in security, learned where patrols didn't visit as often, and where security cameras didn't cover the whole room. I participated in fire drills to search for evacuation routes so that I could avoid them. Fighting back against the YTDI's electronic security was always easier. It was almost easier. Some rebels and terrorists back in Stop's heyday had given me a healthy perspective on tech security. Data signatures, like the ones attached to our keycards, could be spoofed. An electric lock was useless once you cut its power. As I went through every step, I expected someone to stop me. A guard would catch me leaving packages in a dark corner, or a lab tech would find the files I was taking out suspicious. But no one noticed. Yet when I slipped into the security room to inject a virus onto a system, I told the staff I was doing an inspection. They looked the other way. Maybe they live hand-to-mouth lives. Maybe they hate the white TDI as much as I do. Want to see it burn to the ground. Every tree, every animal. If there's nothing left, just die already. Whatever the truth is, I'm not interested in psychoanalyzing lower-level staff. I have one job, and I intend to see it through. The YGI interior is shown. Getting to Pavel will be simple. I'll enter his room through the small door in the back. No one will suspect me. They'll think I'm conducting another checkup. Just another innate interview to pad out my case study. Escaping will be a much more complicated task. The drone complex is shown. Security cameras are disabled. The safety alarms rewired. The escape routes plotted. If things go pear-shaped, there's the pyrotechnics I set up ahead of time. But once I trigger that siren, I can't predict who or will get in the way. My heart's pounding feverishly. My brain's swirling with phases and countermeasures and backups. I'm painfully aware of every step and every breath I take. Because once I open the dorm room door, there's no going back. The scene turns black. I still have a way out. I can leave this behind and go back to an old life. Cut ties to stop quickly. Retire quietly. To bucolic existence, with honor and accolades in my name. Bury my regrets and rage in a back of a well-tended flower bed. But if I don't open this door, Pavel will continue suffering. He might not survive graduation. Even if he does, he'll become a nameless drone, a shell of a person marching through life, armed with clockwork thoughts and a plastic smile. I can't abandon him. Not that. It's empty. Deirdre enters Pavel's room. Pavel? I want to come closer, okay? Dr. Deirdre? Where are you? I fear. Now listen to me very carefully. I want to give you something. Oh. Is another snack? Better. Is that a trigger? That's the trigger, isn't it? Stop, Strange. Deirdre shows Pavel a button. It's the alarm she plans to set off. One that will help her break him out.
Pavel, do you want control?
Control over what? Your future. I never really thought about my future. Would you like to? And take your time. I understand. Yeah?
I do, Dr. Deidre. I want control.
Then take the switch and press this button. As soon as you do, you'll be free. Red flashing lights appear, indicating the alarm has gone off.
Let's go.
I take Pavel by the hand and gently guide him out of the bed. As his legs clank against the tiles, he wobbles. Do you need help? I ask quietly. We have a lot of ground to cover, and every second is crucial. Even if he's in pain, it's okay. Pavel responds. It clearly takes him some effort, but he grins up at me. A better way to get used to these legs than a prison break. Tried everything. A Jekyll. In between the pulse of siren, I can hear the hurried footsteps of staff and trainees rushing down the hallway. I take his hand. We walk through the door I came through. Neither of us look back. The dormitory halls are shown. The back hall in the dormitory is empty. The alarm lights in the hall blink an angry red as confused personal dogs past us in their way to the emergency stairwells. We walk, at first, trying to keep my hammering heart under control as we round the hallway. We're still too visible. I can't help but imagine a security officer behind every door we pass. I squeeze Pavel's hand tighter, and he squeezes it back. His steps are shaky. They shouldn't be. Those idiots in processing couldn't even be bothered to calibrate the orders right. But he's stable. And in spite of everything he's been through, he's keeping pace with me. The scene turns black. Then I see it. An imposing door with a small blinking card reader. And beside it, an exit out of the dormitories. Past it, there lay the operating facilities, engineering. Beyond that, the shipping and receiving bay, and further still, the garage door. our way out. Normally, this part of the facility will be swarming with initiative personnel. With the alarms not triggered, all of them should be evacuating to the opposite side of the building. I just swipe my card, the latch clicks open, and I push it. Suddenly, my steps are faster, my heart beats louder, and before I know it, I'm running. There are trips in the first step, and we barely crash into each other before he corrects himself. But we run, hand in hand, past the operating rooms and the officers, and an open security shutter until, without warning, Vel's legs buckle. They crumple under him like wet paper, setting him sprawling. I fall to my knees beside him and struggle to pull him up right. What's happening? Vel asks. I can't answer him. My eyes go to his legs. The lights are still on. The battery hasn't run out. They're not responding to him. You can see him trying to move what's left of his legs, and the cybernetics just won't react. My eyes fall on the stop logo on his ankle. I look up at the shutter and just reaches past, and the security camera blinking on beside it. Shit. I breathe. Did Dr. Dietrich? I almost want to laugh, even as my mounting panic threatens to overtake me. Anti-theft measures. They don't want anyone taking stock property outside the building. I could hear yelling echoing down the hallway. It came through, distant, growing louder. They know where we are. What should we do? Vel asks, his voice wavering. Dr. Dietrich, I don't... Sit still. Quickly, I move to detach his legs, leave them on the ground, sweeping him into my arms and bolt. He clings to me, his fingernails digging into my back, to my clothes. His arms dangle out from my grasp, dangle out of my grip. His left arm, he's light, far lighter than he should be. As I run for the exit, I squeeze him as close to me as I can. A security shutter suddenly slams shut in front of me. I turn to pivot. But more come down over every door in the hallway, falling into place heavy as tombstones. Damn it. Damn it. I laid back to scream, try to focus on facts. Security's at my back. I can hear them getting closer. Combat boots on tile, heavy and hurried. Every second I sit here, panicking and paralyzed. They sound close to us. I squeeze my eyes shut. I feel cold steel gun barrels at my back. Cuffs, bindings, straitjackets. Vel ripped away from my arms, disposed of as defective goods, or reprogrammed into an ideal product. I can't breathe. I can't bear that, though. That thought. I reach into my lab coat, pull out a second switch, and press it. Is shown running through the explosives she made. The explosives rip through the hall with a force unlike anything I've ever felt before. They tear through the shutter, blasting me with heat and smoke and debris that nicks my cheek. I run into it as more and more explosives go off the facility. My hidden bomb is going off like ectothermic dominoes. A burst of red and blinding heat sears my right side, probably scattering shrapnel. I push through the pain, running as fast as I can. A clip of Dietrich is shown, intensely forced, focused on breaking Pavel out. I hear ringing. My ear rings, my muscles scream, my throat stings. All that there is heat and ash and pain, until, finally, we reach the light. Is he alive? Please tell me he's alive. The wide TGI building is on fire. The smoke is rising out of it. From far away, Dietrich has run with Pavel. They both escaped successfully. Deirdre is singed on her right side, but is otherwise unscathed. She's relieved. Wow. I can't believe I actually made it. Well, I think he's not with us, is he? Deirdre opens her eyes and looks down. Her expression changes to one of horror. Pavel. Oh God. Pavel's left arm was blown off during the explosion. All that's left is a bloody wound. Your arm, it's... Oh.
Pavel, please. Speak to me.
Blue.
What?
The sky. It's so blue.
Although Deirdre is crying over Pavel, Pavel doesn't seem bothered by his massive wound. Instead, he gazes in awe at the sky. I haven't seen it in so long.
You're hurting. Please don't push yourself. You're already bleeding so much.
But I'll live. I'm no longer there.
The sun is shown in the sky. It's perfect. A bright blue with beautiful white clouds.
I'm free now, aren't I?
Yes. Yes. You are.
Pavel reaches out to the sky with his one good hand. Finally, his future is within his grasp. It's over? We did it? We did it! Woo! We did it. We saved him. That was horrifying. That was horrifying. I was scared there's gonna be a dark twist at the end there. Alright, credits. I gotta know. I gotta know. I have to know. Is the person... Yep, that's exactly what I thought it was. Exactly what I thought it was. Exactly what I thought that was. I recognize that voice instantly. I recognize Adox anywhere. I recognize Adox anywhere. They've been haunting me for years. Every media I consume, they're in it everywhere. And it's kind of funny. They're everywhere. Not complaining, it's just very funny. What is bonus content unlocked? Bonus content? What do you mean bonus content? What do you mean bonus content? What the fuck is... What? Oh! The gallery. The gallery. That makes sense. Hello. Hello. There's 11 varieties of this thing. Oh god. Ugh. Horrifying. It's 2 varieties. Horrified. That is not programmed correctly. That is not formatted correctly. That is whoopsies. Music room. And dev notes. Wow. Alright. As always, I love reading dev notes. Man, what can I say about the development of protViolence? Once again, this was a super ambitious project I made for a game jam. A game jam? This was fucking game jam? What the fuck? This is a game jam? No, this is a game jam? What the fuck? And my very first spin-off of an original work. If you told me at the start this year that I put 2 games between related to Katian, well, Pavel here, and Dr. Danger, I would have never believed you. And yet here we are. A massive, massive thank you to everyone who worked on this project based beside me. You're all incredible, talented people, and your efforts have led to this game being good as it is. I really could not have done this without you. And another massive thank you to you, the player. Hello, me. Picking up this novel. Yep, and reading it. If you already played Malevolence, I have not yet. Help protViolence. What is your appetite? Since Malevolence itself is pretty light in story. If you haven't, why not? Give Malevolence a try and see what happens to Dr. D and Pavel in the future. Now go and grab some sushi for dinner as a treat. You're playing Mado. And a blast contributing to the script. The whole team put their all into the project, and it shows. Thank you so much for playing, Brian Mulholland, writer. It's the first time I ever had a position as an assistant writer, and I'm very glad it was with this project. There's an amazing team of talents here and very coherent manager to tie it all together. What my input is worth, I hope you enjoyed the dialogue. It was really, very, very, very good, very good. Horrifying, everything was very horrifying, and it was good. Definitely psychological horror. Definitely worth the psychological horror tag. This was Sisset writing. Somehow all those words I've written over the past months have ended up in a video game. How did this happen? But seriously, it was incredible watching all this come together. The entire team worked really hard to put this story together. The writing, the art, the sounds, the coding, and so I hope all of our efforts was worth it. This is FB Fish Slap. That's a good name. FB Fish Slap. This is my first time being brought onto a project like this, and I can't believe it was enough to... I can't say enough just to honor him for the opportunity. I really hope I was able to bring some horror to the Spooktober. This is for Spooktober Game Jam. There was a lot of horror, a lot of some body horror too. Horrifying, psychological and body horror, horrifying, but good. Very, very, very worth it. Very worth the play. This is my Lilith Chambers, by the way. I like, gotta credit you there. Thank you again for having me on such a great, talented team. Thank you for playing and loving our collective son. Son, please spoil him with such stickers, comics, and gummies. Give Pavel stickers and gummies. Just because there are no puzzles this time doesn't mean this game will go easy on you. My feelings are in shambles! That being said, congratulations on everyone who's in the team, and thank you for playing! This is Kikyo Devu. Thank you again for having me as a UI designer. The whole team worked really hard, and I hope you enjoyed protViolence. This is by Spicave UI and logo. Thank you for playing and working on this project. It was a great experience. This is Reina backgrounds. What can I say except sleeting emoji? Vinvox DJVA. And this is Adox, I'm assuming. Thank you for me on board as the voice of Pavel. It was exciting and honorable, and honored to be a small part of Koshian's story. It was really incredible watching the game come together. The sidelines and how smooth and organized everything seemed. Hope you enjoyed the game, and please listen carefully. A lot of great work went into this game, and sounding amazing, from music to sound effects, and mastering and to directing and voice acting. From Adox. I am very familiar with Adox's works. Always fun to compose for a character that's evolving, trying to represent its current stage in life to come up as an interesting challenge. that I always wanted to do. Hope mine and Melodies music could make you feel inside the story. It did. It was really good. This has been Doran who did music. And this is this is Melody. Yes, Melody. Rhodes and Worley remain king and queen of electronic pianos, and nothing will tell me otherwise. Nonetheless, it was great to be back to compose for our favorite little evil guy. Hope y'all enjoy the story and music. We got in store for ya Melody. Thank you for playing, dear player, and thank you, team Malevolence. Memories are only from the past. The present time will ever last. The future lies within your hearts. D-Ray, audio mastering and sound effects. Well, before becoming a cautionary, cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. God fucking it. Thank you for God damn it. Thank you for wonderful beta testing opportunity. I hope to be there for any other violence series games that this sound team put out. Dear reader, pay attention. There's a lot of rich thoughts in this series and stories. Give them some serious consideration. Will do that. Colony QA testing. Thank you, Daedra, for traveling to the past and getting revenge on the Malevolence Panopticon for me. Dearly, W. Brian Cautionaire's unofficial #1 lab rat, 2 jams running QA testing. I want to pet Caution on top of his head, and now please give him cookies or something. Hades Town, QA testing. I thought Malevolence got me in the feels before, but damn, did protViolence got hard on some point. I guess it makes sense since now you're seeing YTDI's misdeed firsthand instead of indirectly. It's a big honor to have taken even a minor part in helping something this intense in its way. The Alliance, even if the build was actually already in great condition by the time I got it. Whatever Productions. P.S. I sure hope that the last line won't blow up in my face on release day. PPS, Pavel needs a hug. PPPS, Microsoft Sam of self-voicing fame needs acting satellite. I agree. Microsoft Sam, get better. Come on, Sam. Thank you for playing who worked on protViolence. I'm honored to have read a small part of saying thought and thoughtful stories, so please take some time to sit with it. And that's the last one. That is Alterlinks. If I put
self-voicing enabled. Music. Activate. Man, what can I say about the development of protViolence? Once again, this was a super ambitious self-voicing disabled.
Yeah, I'm not. Microsoft Sam, get better. Microsoft Sam, get better. But yeah, that was protViolence. Quite the game. Quite the amazing game. Fisheye lens, motherfucker. Thank you again to Mado for reaching out for me to try out the game, and it was quite the journey. I will definitely check out Malevolence at some point. Not sure. I'll find time to do it. I'll definitely find time within my packed schedule to play more of it. But that was fun. I am, in fact, running extremely over schedule. Way past my normal in time, but that's fine. It's fine. I'll just suffer. But yeah, that was protViolence. That was quite the journey. Let's go over to the. Let's get to the talking screen for a bit for now. That was a journey. That was quite a journey. I was worried the whole time for Pavel. I was worried about the fuck happened to Pavel, and I'm glad to learn that he survived and that he apparently lives on to be Caution. I'm not sure who that is yet because I've not played Malevolence yet, but I will learn. I'll figure out. I will find out. I will find out eventually. I will find out. The game is on my library. I plan to play it eventually. But it is quite interesting. I looked at the Steam page a few times. It is quite interesting. I'll definitely check out the protViolence some other time, but not probably Malevolence another time. But again, if you like the game, check out and support the devs. The links for the itch pages are on the pinned message in chat if you don't watch this live, and also in the description of the YouTube VOD. It is, again, a phenomenal journey. Oh, phenomenal journey. And yeah. Anyways, I need to go and run to get some food. So I'm gonna raid out real quick. And then, you know, gotta go. I hope I can raid this person. Yes, I can! Okay. But that's it for me today. Next stream will be Thursday, 9 p.m. EST for something. My work schedule is been shifted, so I now work on I now stream on Thursday evenings and Friday afternoons, as opposed to Friday afternoons and not Thursday. Fun little things. I know it's great, but anyways, I'm gonna go and have some dinner and rest and all that jazz. Get ready for and such. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for checking out. While we all check out protViolence and malviolence, and thank you once again to Mado and all of the Violence series team for working on that lovely game. And yeah, I'm gonna go have some dinner now. Until next time, guys. Bye bye.